So good evening everyone and welcome to this session for skill training for CMA intermediate students. And we are going to learn Microsoft Office. And after this training session, yes, there are 10 such training sessions. Today it is session number 1. So after these 10 sessions of Microsoft Office Specialist, you will be able to run Microsoft Excel, Microsoft Word, and Microsoft PowerPoint properly. Let me tell you, there are total 10 sessions. As far as Microsoft Office Specialist is concerned, you will also have sessions on SAP. So some other faculty will take that session on SAP. I will take only Microsoft Office part. I have been assigned total 10 sessions. So every Monday and Thursday, note it down. Yes, I recommend all of you to sit in this session with a copy and pen open in front of you. Okay. Copy and pen. This is my first requirement. I'll keep on telling other requirements also. So my dear friends, note down in your copy that as far as Microsoft Office skill training is concerned, there are total 10 sessions and I'll be taking all those sessions every Monday and Thursday for 5 weeks. I'll be taking this session. Each session will have a fixed time from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. and we will try to start the session sharp at 5 p.m. every day and we'll close it at 9 p.m. Okay, so just be there on time. Okay, so in total 40 hours of training will be there. Out of these 10 sessions, approximately tentatively 7 sessions I will devote for Microsoft Excel because that is going to be the most important software. That is going to be the software you will be using most in real life. And 3 sessions I will devote for Microsoft Word and Microsoft PowerPoint and any other stuff which we would love to discuss. Okay. So first 7 sessions are for Microsoft Excel. Now the question is, sir, what are the requirements from the side of the student? Note down, what do you require to do? Number 1, regular attendance. Sir, will the institute take care of our attendance? Don't worry about it. ICMAI will take care of your attendance. So try to join this session with your name. Due to some technical reasons, if you join anonymously, still that is not a problem. Joining the session is very important. This is actually the second set of training. In first set of training, at least for 1000 times, one question was asked from me that what about our attendance? Don't worry, ICMI will take care of your attendance. And don't take this session as a compulsion. Don't take this session as it has been forced on you. This is my guarantee that you are going to love these sessions. It's my assurance. It's my guarantee. You will love these sessions. My second guarantee, these sessions are going to be very, very, very useful. Okay, so don't bother about attendance too much. So my first requirement, regular the session, attend the session regularly. If in case you miss the session or if you want to repeat what I told you, so after several days of the session, it is being uploaded on the YouTube also. And if you want to repeat something, you can repeat from YouTube. Maybe in a week's time, it is uploaded over YouTube. Okay. My second requirement from your side is be ready with a copy and pen. And if I tell you something you feel worth noting it, please note it down. My third and most important requirement from you is even if you are watching this session on your mobile phone, My humble request is to keep open a laptop or a desktop in front of you, so that when I'm teaching something on Excel, you can do simultaneously with me. You know, listening to these sessions simply is not going to be useful. I'll tell you one simple small story. There was a guy who wanted to learn how to swim. So he joined an online session, and the session was for 40 hours. And there the trainer told him how to swim, how to move the left hand, how to move the right hand, how to take the breath, how to move legs, how to do the dolphin swimming, this swimming, that swimming. He attended the session for 40 hours and he never touched water. Neither in swimming pool, nor in a river, and nor in an ocean. And one day he suddenly jumped from the boat in the ocean, saying that now I know the swimming. This is exactly what will happen to you if you attend this session and don't practice it simultaneously. It is highly recommended that you open your laptop or desktop in front of you while joining this session. And if anybody has a great prop, sir, can I do it on mobile phone? No, no, no. Mobile phone Excel does not offer full functions. So I don't recommend doing it on the mobile phone. I recommend doing it on the laptop or desktop. And preferably if you have the latest version of Microsoft Office like 2019, 2016, 2013 or 2010. But if you have the earlier version like 2007 or version before that, don't worry, almost 80-90% of the functions are same. So some of the menu items may be left, right, here, there. Still, the basic concept will remain same even in the earlier versions of Excel. If you don't have the laptop, if you don't have the desktop, then you can borrow it from any of your family or friends, or you can go to a cyber cafe where the laptop or desktop is available and watch this session over there and do the practice simultaneously. So as they say, where there is a will, there is a way. Okay. If you are willing to do something, then you will somehow arrange all resources. And the most important resource is this session, which I will be delivering to you. Okay. Now, let me also tell you one very important thing. In this course, there are two things. One is the resource person, that is faculty. I am the resource person, I am the faculty for this course. And second one is the administrative team, whether it is technical or purely administrative. Okay. If there is anything in Microsoft Excel you want to ask, feel free to ask it to me. But if you want to ask anything related to administration or technical issues, how to join the session, I don't have the login ID, I am able to join it only anonymous. How will they capture my attendance? When the exam will be held? What type of question will be asked in the exam? What if I miss the session? How can I cover it back? How do I get notes? How do I do this? How do I do that? This is the wrong window to ask all those questions. Please address all those queries to relevant administrative team, relevant technical team. Please do not post any of those questions over here. But yes, if you want to ask anything which I am teaching in Microsoft Excel, feel free to ask it. I want this session to be interactive. I want this session to be alive. I want this session to be really very useful. So whether you are watching it on a mobile phone or on a laptop or a desktop or on a tablet, you must be having one option of question and answer. So when you click on that question and answer thing, you will get to type the question, whatever you want to ask. My mode of teaching. So what about the study material? When will I get it? From where do I download it? Admin question. Okay, don't ask admin questions here. Ask it in the right window. Where is the right window? Even I don't know that. Visit ICMI website. There you will find email ID which helps students. There you will find phone numbers who answer to students' query. Please do ask it there. Okay. So what my pattern of teaching is going to be, I teach for 15 minutes. And after every 15 minutes, I will solve your doubts for next 5-7 minutes. And meanwhile, when I'll be solving your doubts, you will try to practice what I taught during the session. So say, for example, what you have already asked in this window, let me check that. Don't post your attendance here. Okay. Sir, students are unable to join. Okay. I'm not sure how to do that. All administrative questions you have posted so far, my dear friends. If you don't have a laptop, if you don't have a computer, I highly recommend you can visit some cyber cafe. You know, I said where there is a will, there is a way. You can borrow it from a friend, you can borrow it from a relative, you can go to cyber cafe, you can go to some office and ask them. If you try to find something, definitely you will get it. Okay, there is one question. Can I do all this work in Google Sheet? See, Google Sheet is a different spreadsheet and Microsoft Excel is a different spreadsheet. Some of the functions of Google Sheet and Microsoft Excel are common, but there are many other functions which are uncommon. So I don't recommend doing it on Google Sheet. It's better to do it on Microsoft Excel itself. Google Sheet is a separate software. You need a separate training for that. I don't recommend doing it on Google Sheets. I am loving this session already. Oh my God, thank you. So I'm watching from laptop, then simultaneously how to practice while watching live. Now that's a fantastic question. So if you are watching on laptop, then how to do it simultaneously? There are two ways of doing it. Number one, you stop watching it on laptop and start watching it on your mobile phone. So watch it on mobile phone and do it on laptop. This is one solution. Second solution is to keep pressing Alt key and Tab key. Like here, this is the Excel sheet, suppose, and this is the session which you are watching. So press Alt key and Tab key together on your laptop, Alt key and Tab key together on your laptop, and you can keep switching the window between Excel and live session, Excel and live session. Okay. The third solution of this problem is, suppose this is say this is my Excel window. When this Excel window is open, okay, I will just type everything for you so that your life becomes simple. How to watch two screens, two applications simultaneously. Excuse me for all typographical errors. Number one is Alt key and Tab key. If you press Alt key and Tab key together, you can switch easily. Number two is Windows key. So where is Windows key? It doesn't say WIN, window. There must be one window icon. There must be one window icon. So Windows key and left arrow key. If you press it together, like here I'm pressing Windows key and left arrow key together. So Excel started occupying half of my screen, left half of my screen. And in the right half of my screen, I can choose some other application. So you come to the Excel, you press Windows key plus left arrow key, and Excel will start occupying half of your screen. You can zoom out Excel. And in the other half of your screen, you can continue to watch my session. This is second solution. And third solution, I already told you, use mobile and laptop both. So watch the lecture on mobile, and my dear friends, do practice on your laptop. Okay. Okay. Will you upload your PDF? Yes, that I assure you that after each session is over, I'll give you one Google Drive link or one Google group link where I will upload every single thing I'm using on this screen, and then you will be able to download it. But I'll do it at 9 after 9 p.m. today, and every day every session I will do that. So should we have to buy Microsoft software to practice it? If yes, then from whom? Kindly please help in this regard. Srinivas, definitely you need to buy Microsoft Office. Some people use pirated software, which is not actually recommended because that can be really very costly. Number one, it is illegal. And number two, the threat of virus will always be there. So better to buy a license for Microsoft Office. Nowadays, for students version, at a very cheaper cost, it is available. Even if I come across any link, I will share the link here also. Currently, I'm not aware of any such vendor. Okay. So please wait 5 minutes or your lecture will be how many times in a week? Sorry, you joined late. I already told you. My lecture will be on each Monday and Thursday. Total 10 sessions are there. So it will be for 5 weeks, 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Can I use Microsoft Online free version? Yes. Trial version you can always use. I think it gives you a trial version for at least a month. Which MS Excel is needed? 2013 is okay, but if you have 2019, that is most welcome. Okay, so let me quickly check. Okay. Okay. Many irrelevant doubts are there. So my humble request, my hand-folded request, my humble request to all of you is please do not post any administrative doubts. It will waste time of all of us because I have to scroll through all the doubts and I read and then I realize this is useless doubt or this is administrative doubt. It will kill not only my time but also time of 1300, 1500 students who have joined this session. What if I don't have Excel? Then go to any software vendor or software installer. They will probably help you. So what will be frequency of break? See, as such, I have not planned any breaks, but like 5 to 7 we will study, and 7 to 7:10 or 7 to 7:15 we can have a break, and then 7:15 to 9:15 we will have the class again. But see, I will need a break. You don't need a break as such. You are sitting in the comfort of your home. You don't have to speak. With your mobile phone, you can move here and there. So I don't think so. You'll need huge amount of break. Yes, 2007 Excel is also acceptable. Okay, you will arrange laptop tomorrow. Don't worry. You note down everything today in your copy, and once you'll arrange the laptop tomorrow, practice it tomorrow because next Excel session we will have on Thursday. Right, buddy? Is it necessary to have 2019 Excel? No, earlier versions are acceptable. Okay. Difference between SAP and Microsoft. My dear friend, I am teaching you Microsoft Excel, Word and PowerPoint. What is SAP? That some other faculty will tell you. Okay, so how much time would it take to master Excel? I learned Excel some say 10-20 years back and I am still learning it. So this much time is actually needed. Sir, I'm not familiar in Excel. Will you be teaching from basics? Yes, my dear friend. I'll be teaching right from the basic. Now, some of the students who are already very good in Excel, so maybe today's session they will find to be a bit slow. But from second session, we will gain the momentum and then everybody will be at par. So initially, some of you may already be knowing Excel very well. So initially, they will find my session to be slow, but I recommend that you remain in the session. Sometimes, you know, your overconfidence can kill you. You may think that Mr. Tarun Mahajan, yes, okay, I am Tarun Mahajan. I forgot to tell you. I am Tarun Mahajan. I am a chartered accountant. I am also a chartered financial analyst from CFAI USA. I am also a registered valuer. I am also a faculty of valuation, and I am also a faculty of Microsoft courses. And I have taught several 40, 50,000 students for various courses. And I am also a practitioner. So initially you will feel like that Mr. Mahajan is wasting our time and we should skip his session. Believe me, suppose I deliver 10 things today and you skip my session assuming that you already know it. So probably out of 10 things, 6 things you may be knowing, but 4 things you may not be knowing and you are going to miss it. So better to remain here and attend the full session. Okay, great. Can you please explain the process how to split screen on the laptop? Probably I have already answered your question, so I will quickly explain it to you again. Simply Windows key and say left arrow key. So Excel will start occupying half of your screen, and for remaining half you can choose any of the windows, like you can choose this one. And suppose or you can press Windows key and right arrow key on other application, and the other application will start occupying remaining half of your screen. If you want to make it full screen anytime, you have these 3 controls: minimize, maximize, and close. So I hope that you already know that almost all softwares have this control at the top right corner of any application, be it Word, Excel, PowerPoint, PDF, or any other application. At the top right corner of any application, you will find these 3 icons. This cross icon is to close the application. This window type of icon is to restore it down or make it full screen. And this one, better I say, this is for maximize and restore, and this one is for minimizing. So at any point of time, if you feel like that I don't want it to be half screen, I want it to be full screen. So you simply click here, this one, maximize, and it will again become full screen. How to zoom in and zoom out? My dear friend, you won't need zoom in and zoom out, but if you're curious, I can tell you how to zoom in and out in Windows. I'm not talking about Word, Excel, PowerPoint. I'm just talking about the Windows software, Windows 10. It is very simple. You choose the Windows key and the plus key. Plus is basically not instead of plus, I'll say equal to. So Windows key and equal to key, when you press, you actually zoom in. And Windows and minus key is to zoom out. Windows plus, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in. Windows and minus, zoom out. So that is how I will be doing. Okay, I'll be doing zoom in, zoom out so that you will remain comfortable. Loving the session? Okay, thank you. Where is find PDF? Admin question, don't ask. I have Microsoft Excel open in mobile. Mobile app doesn't offer full functionality. Can I practice MS Excel 2010? Yes, very much. What Excel skill level will the course cover? See, the syllabus is here. I will discuss the syllabus and then you will come to know that what we are going to cover. Okay, so let me check. Is there any useful doubt? Preeti, don't ask admin questions. Nobody will ask admin questions. It will waste time of all of us, my dear friends. Okay, many admin questions have been posted. Okay, great. Now stop asking some of the questions so that we can proceed further. Great. So let's discuss about the syllabus we are going to cover. Look here. This is the syllabus It is given in 5 pages. There are total 9 chapters in Microsoft Excel, which we are going to cover. Chapter number 1 is how to manage workbook options and settings. Now, chapter number 1 has total 5 paragraphs. Create the worksheet and workbook, navigate the worksheet and workbook, format the worksheet and workbook, customize option, configure worksheet and workbook. So chapter 1 is actually about worksheet and workbook. Chapter 2 is about applying custom data format. Chapter 2 is about applying custom data format. Chapter 3 is to create and manage tables in Excel. Chapter 4 is about performing operation with formulas and functions. Formulas and functions in Excel. Chapter 5 is to create chart, that means graph, and objects. That is inserting the shapes, pictures, and everything. More workbook options are there in chapter 6. Applying custom data format and layout is there in chapter 7. Now chapter 8 is about advanced formulas. So if function, and function, or function, not function, sum if, count if, VLOOKUP. Many students ask, sir, will we cover VLOOKUP? Yes, in chapter number 8, we will definitely cover VLOOKUP. We will cover HLOOKUP. So chapter 8, we will have the advanced concept like AND function, OR function, if function, not function, sum if function, sum ifs function, count function, count if function. VLOOKUP and HLOOKUP are very interesting, a little bit difficult also. And we will also learn, chapter number 9, creating pivot table. Now this is the pinnacle of the course. This is the top level of the course that we will be learning pivot tables and pivot charts. So somebody asked me that what is the depth of the syllabus we are going to cover. So this is covered over here. OK, now stop asking too many questions. Many students are asking how to connect. Just at appropriate point of time, just at right point of time, I will let you know every single thing. We have been assigned total 40 hours for Microsoft. So I will be there with you for 40 hours. So just have some patience and believe me, I'll tell you every single thing and I'll try to solve maximum of your doubts. My humble request again is not to post any administrative doubt. It actually wastes a lot of our time. OK, so here I go now. How to create a workbook, how to add a worksheet, how to copy and move the worksheet, how to change worksheet tab color, rename a worksheet, change worksheet order, insert and delete row or column, change workbook theme, adjust row height and column width, insert header and footer, hide or unhide worksheet, hide or unhide column and row. This is what we are going to learn now. So my dear friends, fasten your seat belts because the flight of Microsoft Office skill training is going to take off now. Here we go. Zoom. I will start with how to create a workbook. OK. So anywhere on your desktop or anywhere in any of the folders, just do one thing. How to open a new Microsoft Excel workbook. OK, I'll tell you how to open a new Microsoft Excel workbook. At the bottom left corner of Windows, you will find the Start button. Bottom left corner of Windows, you will find Start button. Click on that Start button and you will have one search window, or you will have one list of programs which are available. So like I have Windows 10 and MS Office 2019. So my layout may be little bit different than the layout you are using. Don't get panic, you'll find every single thing. Like in Windows 10, I have all the programs and folders arranged alphabetically. When I click on the Window tab at the bottom left corner. Okay, where is the bottom left corner, sir? I will tell you, my dear. So this is the bottom left corner, and here I have this window icon, start icon. I'll click on the start icon, and once I click on start icon, either I have the type here to search option, or I have alphabetically arranged softwares. So just look here, I search for A, B, C, D, E. So here I have E for Excel. Okay. If I click this Excel, not only Excel software will open, but also I will have the option to open a blank workbook. I'll repeat it for you. I click on Start button, then I scroll down in the list of programs, then I click on Excel. Once I click on Excel, I have this option, open a blank workbook. Probably you may directly open a blank workbook, but in 2019 version, I'm getting a blank workbook option. I click on blank workbook and a new blank workbook is open. And this workbook is opened in the name of book 1. This workbook is opened in the name of book 1. Just give me one moment, guys. I'll be back on. Give me 2 minutes. Okay, so by default, Excel opens this workbook in the name of book number 1. If you keep opening new books, it will open book 2, book 3, book 4, book 5, book 6. Don't worry, later we will learn that we can save it with the name we want to have for it. So this is book 1, Excel. This is one way of opening a new workbook in Microsoft Excel. Let me close this workbook. I won't save anything here. Now I'll let you know other way of opening a new workbook in Excel. So near the start button or on clicking the start button, you will have a search window at the bottom left corner and you type here EXCEL and you'll get this Excel. Click on it. Not only Excel program will open, but also you'll have the option to open a new workbook. So a new workbook, this is how you can open. Currently, I'm not saving it. Let me just close it. There is one more way of opening a new Excel workbook. I'll tell you how. On your desktop or inside any folder, simply make a right click. Simply make a right click. Once you make a right click, then you will have this floating menu. In floating menu, you will have this new option. As soon as you hover the mouse over new option, then it gives you various options: new Microsoft Excel workbook, new Word document, new PowerPoint presentation. What do you want to open? So I say that, my dear Windows, yeah, currently I'm in Windows, not in Excel. Huh? I make a right click anywhere on the desktop or inside any folder, and then I hover the mouse on new, and then I have this Microsoft Excel worksheet, and then I click on Microsoft Excel worksheet. I click on Microsoft Excel worksheet. Now look here. When you try to open a new workbook from start menu, it not only creates a workbook, but also opens that workbook. Rather than if you make a right click in the Windows and create a new Microsoft Excel workbook, see what happens. Where is this? It does not open Excel application. It simply creates a new Microsoft Excel worksheet with an option to change name of this Excel file. Suppose I name this file as Tarun Mahajan. I type my name, Tarun Mahajan, and then simply click outside this box, anywhere outside this box. So the file is renamed. In Windows, anytime if you want to rename a file, later also, there are two ways. Either you right click on the file. It is not about the Excel file. It is about any file in Windows. Select the file, right click on the file, and at the bottom you will have the rename option. Click on rename option, and then the rename, then you can type a new name, Tarun Mahajan, like this. New sheet, new workbook, whatever name you like. There is one more way to rename a file in Windows. You click on that file, then you press F2. You click on that file and then you press F2. F2 is for editing. So that will work as a rename also. F2 key is used for editing in most of applications. So I click F2. As soon as I click F2, the rename option starts working, and you can type a name, Tarun Mahajan, CA, CFA, valuer, etc. Okay, like this. But sir, when I am pressing F2, F2 is not actually working for me. When I press F2, it's not actually working for me, sir. What to do in that case? See, if F2 is not working, in that case, Fn and F2 will definitely work. If your function keys, how to use function keys? Just a minute. How to use function keys? So there are two ways. One way here is simply directly you press, press F1, F2, whatever you want to use. F1, F2, whatever you want to use. If that doesn't work, then you should press Fn and F1 key simultaneously. Press F1 and F1 key simultaneously. F1, F2, whatever it is. In some of the laptops, pressing F1, F2 directly work as the function key. But sir, when I do F1, F2, it is increasing by brightness, reducing volume. It is doing some other hardware stuff. In that case, you need to press Fn key also, Fn and F1, and that way you can make use of function keys. Okay, guys. So I told you how to create a workbook either through the start menu or by making a right click. Now in earlier versions of Excel, when you open a new workbook, it opens with 3 sheets, sheet 1, sheet 2, sheet 3. So where do you see sheet 1, sheet 2 and sheet 3? At the bottom left corner, here you will find sheet 1, sheet 2, sheet 3. But now in the later versions of Excel, when you open a new workbook, it opens just a single worksheet, not 2, 3, 5 or 10 worksheets. So what is the difference between workbook and worksheet? See, a single workbook. Workbook simply means Excel file. Okay. Workbook simply means an Excel file. Now, a single workbook may have more than one worksheet. A single workbook may have more than one worksheet. Like here, in my workbook, currently I have only one worksheet. Currently, I have only one worksheet and it is named as sheet number 1. If you want to introduce more worksheet in the same workbook, then you can see here on the right hand side of sheet 1, there is a plus sign. When I hover the mouse on plus sign, it says new sheet. See, it is a very simple thing in most of the softwares. When you hover the mouse, means जब आप mouse को किसी चीज के ऊपर रखते हैं, when you hover the mouse, then you will find one help. Like it is saying when if you press this plus sign, you will have a new worksheet. Let's press it. Click. So now I have sheet 2 also. If I click here, then I'll have a sheet 3 also. Now I have 3 sheets. Sheet 1. And I have already written some stuff in sheet number 1. Sheet number 2, which is currently totally blank. And sheet number 3, which is also currently totally blank. Sir, is there any other way to insert a sheet in a workbook? Yes, there are more ways of inserting a sheet in the workbook. But before I proceed, let me tell you some things about Excel. So in the Excel, at the top in the center here, look at my mouse pointer. At the top in the center, you will find the name of your workbook, that is name of your Excel file. At the top left corner, you will find a quick access menu. Like here, you can save the file, you can undo things, you can redo things, and you can customize this quick access toolbar also. At the top left corner, you may find this quick access toolbar. Then you have various tabs like File tab, Home tab, Insert, Draw, Page Layout, Formulas, Data, Review, View, Developer. Sir, I can't see Developer tab. Don't worry, I'll let you know how to see that. Help, tell me what you want. Your Excel may not have Help tab, Developer tab, or tell me what you want box, but it must definitely have Home tab, Insert tab, Page Layout, Formulas, Data, Review, and View. Let's talk about the Home tab. In the Home tab, if I zoom it in, there are various groups, like this is the clipboard group where I have cut, copy, format, painter. Then I have this font group where I have all these icons. When I click any of the icons, that icon function works. Then I have alignment group. Then I have number group in the Home tab. Then I have styles group in Home tab. Then I have cells group in Home tab. Then editing, and then maybe sensitivity. So look here. In the Home tab, in cells group, I have insert icon. When I put the mouse pointer on it, it says you can use this to add cells, rows, columns, or sheets to your workbook. Okay, that's fantastic. See, I click here. So I have 4 options. Insert cells. Okay, and it is giving me a shortcut key also. Control Shift equal to, if you do, you can insert cell. Insert sheet row, insert sheet column, and insert a new sheet itself. Let me show you where am I. This is the Home tab. In the Home tab, I have cells group. Currently, I have sheet 1, sheet 2, and sheet 3. In the insert cells group, I click on insert, and then I click on insert sheet. And it is giving me a shortcut key also. Shift 11 will also insert a sheet. So I click here, insert sheet, and look here, sheet 4 is also inserted. Sheet 4 is also inserted. Let's try something else. Let's press Shift 11. Shift F11. So sheet 5 is also introduced. Okay, my dear friends. So how to insert worksheet? Worksheet. Number 1, insert. So how can you insert worksheet? Either you click on plus icon, or you go to Home tab, cells group, insert option, and then click on sheet, or you can simply press Shift F11. These are the ways to insert new worksheets in your existing workbook. Okay, so fantastic. I have kind of inserted many sheets, but I want to rearrange the sequence of these sheets, sir. Look here, sir. This is sheet 1, then sheet 2, then sheet 5 and 4 are there, and then sheet 3 is there. I don't like this, sir. It must be in order: sheet 1, sheet 2, sheet 3, sheet 4, sheet 5. How to rearrange them, sir? It's very simple. Sir, how to know currently which sheet is selected? See here, if you see the white background on this tab, sheet 1 is selected. If I click on sheet 2, this has a white background. Sheet 2 is selected, sheet 5 is selected, sheet 4 is selected, sheet 3 is selected. If you change the order of sheet number 4, you simply click on sheet number 4 and click left click and hold the click. Don't simply click it, press the left mouse button. Press the left mouse button, hold it. As soon as you hold it, you can see that one page type of icon appears. If you click it, nothing will happen. But if you click and hold it, one page type of icon will appear. And then simply drag it at the position you want. I want it here. Look here, I want sheet 4 to be after sheet 3. So I drag and drop it. Look, now this is sheet 3 and thereafter it is sheet 4. Okay, sir, that's fantastic. Can I drag and drop sheet 5 also? Yes, for sure. So click and hold it, drag and drop it, drag and drop it here. So now it is sheet 1, sheet 2, sheet 3, sheet 4 and sheet 5. So do we have any other way of reordering these sheets? I'll tell you, don't worry. Simply you can drag and drop the sheet to change its order sequence 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, sir. Got it. How to do it? I got it. So can I rename these sheets? Yeah, definitely. You can rename these sheets. I don't want to name this as sheet 2. Suppose I want to name this sheet 5 as, suppose I'm preparing financial statements. So I want the name of this sheet to be balance sheet. So right click here and then you will have various options. Insert. There is one more way to insert a new sheet. Look, I click on sheet 2, right click on sheet 2 and I have insert option. If I click insert here, look, it is asking me what would you like to insert. I'll do it again. I'll right click on sheet 2, then click on insert. Now it is asking me what would you like to insert, a worksheet or a chart or something else. I don't understand anything else. I would like to insert a worksheet. So I click on worksheet and I say OK. A new sheet is inserted and you can see this is sheet 6 and it is inserted to the left of sheet number 2. This is how it happens. Whatever sheet is selected and then you insert a new sheet either by clicking the plus button or by right click and insert or by clicking here insert sheet or by pressing shift and F11. Whatever way of inserting the sheet you use, the sheet will always be inserted to the left of the selected sheet. To the left of the selected sheet. Insert. Okay. To the left of the selected sheet. So there is one more way is to right click on, then you can use the insert button. Okay, sir, fantastic. I want sheet 6 to be at last, so I'll click and hold it and drag and drop it. Sir, I want to rename this sheet to be balance sheet. So there is one option of rename. I'll click on rename, right click here and then click on rename. And then you can type anything you wish like BS, which stands for balance sheet. And then click anywhere other than this blinking cursor. Click anywhere. Suppose at sheet 3, right click here and rename it to be P&L. So I rename it as PL. Right click here. Sir, is there any other way to rename sheets? Yes, there is one more way of renaming sheets. Just a minute, please. Suppose you click on sheet number 4. Then in the home tab, in cells group, click on format and under format, you have rename sheet option. Under format, you have rename sheet option. Click on this and now you can rename it if you wish. Suppose you want to rename it as schedules, schedules, schedules. Enter. So either right click and rename or go to Home tab, Sales Group, Format and click on Rename Sheet and you can rename. So sheet 5 and sheet 6 are extra. I want to delete these sheets. Okay, fantastic. One of the ways is right click and simply click delete. As soon as you click delete, it will not be deleted. No, it will. It will be deleted. And the most dangerous thing is there is no Control Z or undo option. When you delete a sheet, there is no undo option. You can never recover a deleted sheet. The only way is, suppose after deleting, if you have not saved the workbook, you can close the workbook without saving it. Say, currently I am saving the workbook. Then I click on sheet number 6. Then in the Home tab, Sales Group, I go to delete and then I can click on delete sheet. This is one way. Other way is I right click on the sheet and press delete. Right click and press delete, or here you can also delete. So I'll just write it here, insert and then how to delete it. So one of the ways is to right click and then delete. Other ways is Home tab, Sales Group, delete, worksheet. Let me save this. How to save it? There is one floppy icon, or you can also do Control S to save the file. Suppose I want to delete sheet 6 and I say delete sheet. Sheet 6 is deleted. Oh my God, that was a disaster. I never wanted to delete sheet number 6. Now what to do? I will close this file without saving it. So I close it and now it is giving me a warning. Want to save changes to new Microsoft Excel worksheet? No. Don't save it. I said don't save. Closed. I'll open it again. Look here, when I open it here again, sheet 6 is there. That is the only way to recover a deleted sheet. But sir, after deleting the sheet, I have done many other things. Then you cannot take the risk of closing the file without saving it. It will be other type of danger in that case. How to rename sheet? Again, there are two ways of renaming the sheet. One is right click and rename. The other one is this one. Home, Cells, Format. Rename worksheet. Okay, we'll talk more about worksheet. You know, if there are many worksheets, like I'll just tell you, suppose I keep inserting sheet 6, sheet 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There are many worksheets now. So suppose some of the sheets are more important, some of the sheets are less important. You want to catch your attention quickly for the sheets which are more important. Okay. So then how do I do it? Suppose sheet 1 is more important for you. What you can do is you can change the tab color. Just right click on this sheet and you have the option of tab color. And suppose you choose the tab color to be red or maybe yellow. So you choose yellow color, which is prominently visible. You also want that the sheet number 4 is also very important. So right click on sheet number 4, tab color and choose the color you want. So there are many color options. You can choose any color. See. Look here. You can choose any color for your sheet. So that will make your life simple when there are many sheets like here. So after sheet number 13, we are unable to see further sheets. How to see other sheets? Look, for that, there are various ways of doing it. One of the ways is this status bar. This is actually called the scroll bar plus sheet tab bar. This is scroll bar. What is scroll bar? I'll tell you. When I move the scroll bar, actually I can move inside the sheet. This is the scroll bar. Scroll bar and sheet tab are in one line. So you can resize this to display so that scroll bar occupies more or less area and the sheet number occupies more or less area. Something like this. Look here, I'll just zoom it in for you. So these are the sheet numbers and this is the scroll bar. I can simply drag it so that more sheets will be displayed, or if I drag it left, scroll bar will occupy more space and less number of sheets will be displayed. But you can also see one thing, that 3 horizontal dots are there. If I click on these dots, so sheets to the right which were hidden will be displayed. Look here, huh? If I click these dots, left sheets are being displayed. If I click these dots, if there are many sheets, right sheets are being displayed. Look here, this is 13. I'm currently, you can see 13, 14. Where is 12? 12 is hidden. So I click here and now 12 is displayed. Or you can simply do, you can scroll. This is the scroll sheet option. 11, 10 is displayed. 11, 12, 10 is hidden. And you have, if you right click on this scroll button, then you have the choice to see all active sheets. See, what did I do? So there is one left and right arrow. I clicked on one of the arrows and now I have all the sheets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 18, 19, BS, PL, schedule 6, all sheets are there. Right guys, I have taught too many things now. Now next 5 to 10 minutes are for your practice. So you do it yourself now. Either I will keep a quiet or meanwhile I'll keep solving your doubts. Next 5 to 10 minutes, I'm not teaching anything new. I will just be repeating. I'll just keep quiet either and you try things yourself, or I will keep solving your doubts. So now I'm starting to solve your doubts. But at the same time, you practice it. Next 10 minutes are yours. Pivot means I will teach you in session number 6 or 7. Where we get syllabus, please tell. Admin question. Only Excel or whole MS Office will be taught by you. Excel, Word and PowerPoint. I'll teach you 3 things. 7 sessions for Excel and remaining 3 for Word and PowerPoint. Is this enough? Yes, this is enough for articleship also. What is primary objective of Microsoft Excel? So Microsoft Excel is mostly used for calculations. You can make financial statement in Excel. You can do valuation of shares in Excel. You can handle large amount of data. Wherever there are numbers and you want to make calculations, Excel is used for that, my dear. Sir, how do I know that which version of Excel I am using? So Soumya, when you open the Microsoft Excel, at the time of opening of Excel, it shows you the version. Like here, I open this file, I double click here. See, Office 2019, it is showing. I'll close it again and observe carefully. Now I'll double click it. Office 2019. So version is displayed at the time of opening of file. Otherwise, there is the file menu at the top, and here in the file menu, info is there, and in the info, you can find the version of your Excel. Yes, you can open Excel from run window also. You are right. You can click here and you can say run, and a run window in Excel Windows open. In the run window, you can type Excel and it will open the Excel file for you. So in the start menu, you can type run and a run window will open. In the run window, you can type Excel and the Excel will open. What is difference between workbook and worksheet? See, this is one workbook which contains many worksheets like sheet 1, sheet 2, sheet 3, sheet 4, so on. So can you provide shortcut keys? Definitely, in due course of time, I'll give you everything. No, Chirag, even Windows 7 has the Excel option. If you don't have FN key on your keyboard, it means you can directly use function key and you need not to press FN key. Mr. NP Tharun Krishna, do not post administrative questions. Sir, can you export Excel worksheet directly to Microsoft Word? Actually, you don't like to export it. You simply copy and paste it over there. So all your required table will be pasted without formula. Only values will be pasted. But in PowerPoint, you can actually kind of open a Excel worksheet inside PowerPoint. That happens. Do not post admin doubt. I lost registration number. Sorry, I can't help you for that. How to delete sheet? That I already told you. Suppose sheet 11 I want to delete. I'll click on sheet 11 and then there is one delete option. I'll click on it. So sheet 11 is deleted. As simple as that. I repeat, Mr. Anonymous, sir, I am doing shift 11, then it is changing brightness of screen. If the function key does not work the way I am telling you, then along with function key, you should also press Fn key. I repeat, so listen carefully. If when you press like shift F11, when you press, it should insert a new worksheet. If it is happening, fantastic. Your function keys work by pressing the function key itself. But sir, it doesn't work the way you are saying, rather than it is increasing the screen brightness or something like that. Then besides the shift and Fn key, the shift and function key, you should also press Fn key. Only if function key alone is not working, then you should press Fn F11, shift Fn F11. Okay. I hope you are practicing. Yes, macros will be covered in the syllabus, don't worry. How to switch sheets without using the mouse. See, there are many things which can be done without using the mouse with the help of a keyboard only. But for some of the things, I prefer to use mouse. See, I myself is also a keyboard lover. I prefer to do as many things possible with keyboard, but many a times you should not take an oath that I will never use the mouse and I'll do every single thing with the keyboard itself. No, that will make your life miserable. So moving the sheet from one place to other is better done with mouse. Sir, my home bar gets disappear after clicking on page. Okay. So now some of the people are unable to see this ribbon. See, this is called ribbon. Under the home tab, you are seeing various groups. This is called ribbon. So if your ribbon disappears, you can make it appear. How to hide and show ribbon? I'll tell you. Hide or show ribbon. Simply, you will have to press Control and F1. If Control F1 doesn't work, then Control F and F1. No, sir, Control F1 itself is working. Then don't try Control F and F1. So when you press Control and F1, just observe here carefully. This ribbon will hide. See, the ribbon is hidden. And when you click here, then only ribbon will be shown. And when you click in the worksheet area, the ribbon will disappear automatically. Then press Control and F1 again. So the ribbon will appear. You know, some people, they don't want ribbon because ribbon will occupy some of your working space. You want more clear working space. So you press Control F1 and the ribbon will be hidden and you will have more workplace, and you want to show ribbon temporarily, click on the home tab and then click on any of the options and temporarily ribbon will be shown, and click inside the worksheet and ribbon will again hide. But if you want to permanently show the ribbon, Control and F1. Okay. Sir, why should I press Fn also? See, if Control F1 is not working the way I am saying, then do Control F and F1. Yes, my worksheet I'll share after 9 p.m. See, there are various ways of doing a single task. Nikhil is saying we can simply change the name of the sheet by having a right click. Then why there is an option to go to the home tab, sales menu, format and rename sheet? Why should I do this? See, all options must be there. Have you ever gone to a wedding? Suppose you go to a wedding in central India. So they will have some traditional dishes like dal, bafla, curry, gatte ki sabzi, garadu, etc. But at the same time, they will have the Chinese stall, Italian stall, pizza, pasta, and everything. So a young guy will go and say, why do they have the traditional foods? I love to eat only Chinese. All other stalls are waste of food. See, they have the whole buffet ready for you. Whatever you like, you consume. Whatever others like, they will consume. Some people are keyboard lover. For them, this is the better option. Some people are mouse lover. For them, right click is the good option. So don't say that this is easy, so why other option is available. Different people love different options. That's why, Nikhil. I hope you are practicing. Meanwhile, I'm solving your doubt. While showing the small one, I'm watching in phones, so I'm not able to see. What is on how to use macro, my dear friend Santosh? Macros will be taught in due course of time. It is not in today's agenda. Sir, I have a MacBook. What should I do? In MacBook, you have the command key instead of the control key. Use that. So that command key works as the control key. How to see both Excel and video? I have already told, now I'll not repeat. Sir, can we delete 5, 6 worksheet together? Okay. So click on sheet 5 and then click on then control and see when I click on sheet 5, look here. Okay. How to select more than one sheet? Better I draft your question like this. Currently sheet 5 is selected. If I click on sheet 7, sheet 5 will be unselected and sheet 7 will be selected. How to select more than one sheets together? This is a general concept, not only in Excel, but in almost all Windows applications. This works. So I click on sheet 5. Then I click on control and sheet 7. So look, sheet 5 and sheet 7 both are selected. Then I click on control and sheet 8. Then again, I press the control key and click on sheet 9. So sheets 5, 7, 8, 9 are selected. Now anywhere in sheet 5, 7, 8, 9, I make a right click and then I click delete. So see, all 4 sheets are deleted together. Sir, I want to delete sheet 10, 12 and 13 together. Okay. So click on sheet 10. It is already clicked. Then control and click here, then control and click here. 3 sheets are selected. Right click on any one of 3 sheets and then press delete. So 3 sheets will be deleted together. Okay. That was a good question. Is spreadsheet and worksheet are same? Spreadsheet is the general terminology. So like Excel is a spreadsheet, Google Sheet is a spreadsheet, Apache OpenOffice offers spreadsheet, Lotus 123 is a spreadsheet. There are various spreadsheets. Microsoft Excel is one of them. Microsoft Excel brand is one of the spreadsheet brand. Yes, I'll give you all shortcuts. You need to have patience just. How to change color of the sheet? I'll repeat it quickly for you. Like sheet 15, I want to have the red color background. So I'll right click and then I have tab color and suppose I select the tab color to be red. See, so this is how I can change the sheet tab color. If we want to delete multiple sheet, I told you. Once we delete a sheet, say sheet 5, then create a new one. Why the number of new one is not sheet 5 instead of sheet 6? Preeti, that is again a good question. So suppose now, let me delete some of the sheets now and then I'll tell you. Let me delete this and let me delete all other sheets also. You can see here that I have already inserted up to sheet number 20 and I have deleted sheet 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me delete this one also. Currently I have sheet 1, 2, 3, 4 and then sheet 20. If I click on this plus sign, the new sheet is inserted in sheet 5. So in my Excel, it is happening that now it is inserting sheet 5 also, which has already been deleted. In your Excel version, if it is not inserting a sheet 5 after deleting sheet 5 and it is inserting a sheet 21, then the solution to this problem is you close this file, save this file, close this file, open it again, then insert a sheet. Then you will be able to open the sheet with a name which is already deleted. No, sir, I don't want to do all this. So there is a simple way. You can rename this like sheet 20, rename this as sheet 6. Okay. Can we sort sheet by color? Look, sorting by color is something that we will learn later. But let me tell you one thing, that is not for sheets, that is for the content of any cell. So you don't have the option of sorting sheets by color in Excel. Okay, there is no ready-made such function. How to recover deleted sheets? You cannot do it. The only way is immediately after deleting the sheet, if you realize you have done a mistake, don't save the file, close it and open it again. Otherwise, there is no other way. Sir, can you tell me how questions are asked in exam? Mr. Fozan, this is a very bad administrative question. Please do not ask any such question again. It will waste time of all of us. Sir, tab color is not working for sheet. Please teach it again. Just right click on the tab, my dear. You are probably doing a left click. So when you do the right click, you have the option of tab color and then select the color. So toolbar menu, etc. Please tell. See. What should I teach? Don't suggest that, because in due course of time, I'll teach you every single stuff. So please don't request that. Where to get YouTube link? Admin question. Don't ask it. Okay. Now probably I must move on because otherwise many people have posted many doubts. So I'm afraid I won't be able to solve 100% of the doubts. Okay, now I'll tell you more sheet options, more worksheet options. First of all, let me insert something inside the sheet so that at least you recognize that this is like sheet number 2, it is blank, no? So let me just do one thing. I'll insert here just the name at least. This is sheet 2 like this. In sheet 3, suppose I write this is sheet 3, at least so that we will be able to recognize that this is sheet 4 and sheet 6. Let's write something, anything. I'll write anything. I'll write this is blank. I'm just inserting some stuff so that we can easily recognize that currently which sheet is open. Now here also I'll do sheet 5. Okay. Sir, I am at sheet number 1. I want to go to sheet number 2. Is there any keyboard way of doing this? Yes, my dear friend. There is a keyboard way of moving, navigating from one sheet to another sheet. Control page down will move you from one tab to other tab. So sheet 1 to sheet 2, control page down, control page down, control page down, control page down, control page down. And if you press control page up, you will move to the left side. Control page up, control page up, control page up, control page up, control page up. Okay, so in the worksheet, if you want to navigate means move from one sheet to other. Sorry. How to navigate? One of the ways is click on sheet name. When you click on sheet name, you can directly go to that sheet. Other way is control and page down. Control and page down for, go to right sheet, right side sheet. And control and page up is to go to left side sheet. So this is my favorite. I do this. I'm a registered valuer, and Companies Act says that whenever any unlisted company wants to issue its shares, it must get done the valuation of share. So I am the authorized person. I make valuation of shares of companies in real life. For that, I frequently use Microsoft Excel sheets. So my favorite way of navigating through sheet is control page down. Control page down, control page down, control page up, control page up. This is the way I love to navigate through sheet number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. What are the other worksheet functions? I'll tell you quickly now. If you right click on any of the sheets, like sheet number 1 it is, and I right click here, I have the option to insert, we have explored, option to delete, we have explored, rename sheet option, we have already covered this, move or copy. See, one of the ways of moving the sheet was simply drag and drop it. I personally prefer this one because this is the easiest one. Move or copy, what is this option? I click on sheet number 1. I click on move or copy. When I click on move or copy, it gives me, see, where would you like to move sheet number 1? I would like to move sheet number 1 to the end. So I click on move to end and I click OK. So look here, sheet number 1 moves to the end. Again, I right click it, move or copy. So where would you like to move sheet number 1? Suppose I click on sheet 6 and then I say OK. Observe that sheet 1 is moved to the left of sheet number 6. Move or copy and I click sheet 2. So it will be placed before sheet number 2. That is to the left of sheet number 2. And I say OK. So see, it is shifted over here. So this is one of the ways, rather than dragging and dropping it, you can go here, click move or copy, click a desired place, click OK, and this is how it moves. Again, click move or copy. Sheet 2, see it is moved to first place. Currently, we are using this to move worksheet from one place to other place, but we can use to move the worksheet from one Excel file to other Excel file also. Oh my God, sir, is it possible at all? Yes, it's possible. I'll discuss it later. Before I will use this not to move but to copy. This is move or copy. Currently, we are using it to move the sheet. Let's use this to copy the sheet. So what do I do? How to copy the sheet? Look here, there is an option to create copy. So I click create copy. And where would I like to create the copy? I would like to create the copy at the end. So I click here at the end. And look here, this sheet 1 original sheet is there. And a copy of sheet 1 is created with a name sheet 1 and in bracket it is written as 2. Let me delete this one. Okay. Suppose I rename this sheet as tutor. I'm sorry. I rename this sheet as tutor. Now I right click on this sheet. I say move or copy. I say move or copy. And then I say move to end. But at the same time, I check mark on create a copy. And I say OK. So tutor sheet is there. See, navigate and everything. Sheet 2, sheet 3, sheet 4, sheet 5, sheet 6, and tutor 2 sheet is there, which is exact replica of the tutor sheet. If I again click on tutor sheet and I say move or copy, and suppose I click sheet 6 so that and I say create a copy. So a copy, one more copy of tutor sheet will be created before sheet number 6. See, before sheet number 6, copy is created, tutor and in bracket it is written as 3. Whenever I get any data from the client, now what do I do? First of all, before making any change to that data according to my requirement, first I create a copy. Then I make all changes on the copy. And if I am finally satisfied that I have done it right, then I delete the original sheet and keep this change, edited sheet. And if I think, no, I have done something wrong, then I delete the edited sheet and keep the original sheet. This is very useful that you can create a copy and you can delete the copy also. Right click and delete. But before deleting the sheet, Excel gives you a warning. Microsoft Excel will permanently delete this sheet. Do you want to continue? Yes. It will permanently delete. Okay, delete. Now look here. Now I'll be doing something new. Currently, we have one Excel file named as new Microsoft Excel worksheet. Let me open one more Excel file. Suppose I have this file named as named as pivot table. I'm not teaching you pivot table, but I have this file named as pivot table. Look at the top center. And I have product sheet, location sheet, sheet 1, sales sheet, etc. Okay. So simultaneously, two workbooks are open. One is pivot table. Other one is new Microsoft Excel workbook. One is pivot table. Other one is new Microsoft Excel workbook. Look here. Pivot table, new Microsoft Excel workbook. Two workbooks are currently open, right? Now I right click on tutor sheet. And I click on move or copy. Okay. Suppose I want to create a copy of this worksheet in the other Excel file. So first of all, I'll check mark on create a copy. First of all, I'll check mark on create a copy. And then would you like to create a copy in this file itself? That is new Microsoft Excel worksheet, or in the pivot table Microsoft Excel file? Or would you like to open an entirely new workbook and copy this tutor worksheet over there? Suppose I click on pivot table. So move selected sheet to the book pivot table. And see, it will not move actually because I have checked mark on the create a copy. And once you move it, where would you like to move it? I would like to move it to the end of this pivot table. Product, location, sheet 1, sales, move to end. And then I say OK. See what happens. Product, location, sheet 1, sales, and the tutor worksheet is also there. And the tutor worksheet is also there in my original file. Look here. Because I have not moved it, I have created a copy of it. Okay, can I move it? Yes, it's very simple. Let's delete it from here. I'll delete it. I'll go back to the tutor sheet. Now in the tutor worksheet, I right click, move or copy, but this time I don't check mark on create a copy. And I click on pivot table file, move to end, and I say OK. So the tutor worksheet is shifted to the new file. And now it disappears from the original file because I have not created a copy in other Excel file. I have simply moved it. Sir, can I move it back? Yes, definitely. Again, you can do move or copy, and this time select your original worksheet and say OK. So it will be moved back here. Let's close this pivot table file. Currently, only one workbook is open, which is named as new Microsoft Excel worksheet. Let me rename this file. Let me rename this file as day 01, day 01 underscore file 01. Suppose this is the file name, day 01 file 01. I open this. Day 01 file 01 file. I right click on tutor. I say move or copy. And once I say move or copy, just a minute, please. I have this option. Where would I like to move it? So I would like to move it to a new book. I would like to open a new file. And I say create a copy. So this tutor worksheet will remain in this file. This file means day 01 file. As well as a copy of tutor worksheet will be created in the new book. So here I say OK. And look here, a new book titled as book 1 has been opened and it has only worksheet named as tutor. I don't want to save it. I'll close it. Do you want to save it? No, don't save it. Close it. I don't want it. Okay. So guys, let me check what else is left. We know insert a new sheet, delete an existing sheet, rename a sheet, move or copy. You can move it within this file to an existing file to a new file. You can copy it within this file to an existing file to a new file. View code. So currently, this is not useful for you, but anyways, if I click on view code, so you won't understand, what is this code. Better not to open it. Some other day we will explore that view code. Protect sheet, some other day we'll discuss about it. But yes, currently I would like to discuss about the hide option. Sometimes even what happens that when I make valuation of shares, so 4 or 5 worksheets I'm using, plus 2-3 extra worksheets I made, but those are for rough working. I never wanted to use those sheets frequently. So I feel like that this sheet number 4 I will not need regularly, but it is unnecessarily occupying the space. And even if I send this workbook to the client, he will see so many sheets and he may get confused. So I'll have to do some Swachhata Abhiyan. I want to do some cleaning work for this workbook. So I just right click on it, sheet number 4, and then I press hide. So look here, sheet 4 disappears. So sheet 6 also I would like to hide. So click on sheet number 6 and click hide. So this is how I have done a Swachhata Abhiyan. Tutor, sheet 2, sheet 3 is there, but sheet 4, sheet 5 are hidden now. So what is the purpose of hiding it? I don't want to see it. Huh? So if you don't want to see it, then delete it. No, occasionally I'll have to see it, but regularly I won't have to see it. So if you regularly you don't want to see it, don't throw it out, don't delete it, simply hide it. Suppose later I want to unhide it. Very simple. Click on any of the sheets. Suppose you click on sheet 5, right click, and now you have unhide option. Say don't use hide function if you actually want to hide something from the client, something from the party to whom you are sharing your workbook, because he can also use the unhide function. Just like you can use unhide function, he can also use the unhide function. So unhide function is not a right way to keep things secret. It is just to keep things uncluttered. It is just to keep things neat and clean. That is the only purpose. Right click, unhide, and now you have option. What would you like to unhide, sheet 4 or sheet 6? So I would like to unhide sheet 4 and I click on sheet 4 and say OK. Then I can again click unhide and sheet 6 and I say OK. So sheet 4 and sheet 6 both are unhidden now. So we have explored insert, delete, rename, move, copy, view code, protect sheet later, tab color we have done, hide, unhide, and now there is option to select all sheets. You click here and you can select all. So after selecting all, I want to unselect tutor sheet. If you want to select all, sir, I want to unselect all. So click on any sheet, say sheet 4. So all other sheets will be automatically unselected. Let's repeat. Right click on sheet 4. Click on select all. This will select all. Sir, I want to select all except tutor sheet. Now press the control key and click on left click on tutor sheet. So this is unselected. Left click on sheet 2 also. This is also unselected. And if you click anywhere else like sheet 6 or sheet 2, all the sheets will be unselected and only one sheet will be selected. Right click, select all and unselect sheet 5. So control and click sheet 5. So sheet 5 is unselected, all other sheets are selected. No sir, I don't press control. I simply press sheet 5. Click sheet 5. Then select all will go away. Okay. So this is the thing from right click menu. Let's check this from Home tab also. In the home tab, you are having cells option. So insert sheet. It is for insert cell, row, column as well as sheet. Delete, it is for delete cell, row, column as well as delete sheet. Format, it is for row, column and hide and hide. When you go to hide and hide, you have hide and hide row, column and sheet. Organize sheet, you can rename sheet, move or copy sheet and tab color. So all those options are available on right click, as well as all these options are available in the ribbon also. Somebody asked me, sir, why these options are available in the ribbon also? When you can simply do it by right click, why these options are available in ribbon also? And sir, can you tell us shortcut key for all of the things? In due course of time, I'll share a file with you which will have all types of shortcut keys. There are two types of shortcuts, like control key based shortcuts are there. And number two, alter key based shortcuts are there. So I will tell you alter key shortcut. Now the beautiful thing about alter key shortcuts are you need not to, like control B is to make it bold, control U is to make it underline, control I is to make italic font, control Z is to undo, control Y is to redo. You know, some of the shortcut keys you may already be knowing. Huh? We'll learn it later, but let's list some of those. Control key shortcuts. Control B is for bold. You do control B and it will become bold. Sir, please give us shortcut keys now. So I'm just giving you an illustration. It is not exhaustive. Exhaustive list I will supply to you later. Control U is to underline. So I press Control U and see it is underlined. Control I is to make the font italic. See, I press Control I and the font becomes italic. Suppose I type 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I never wanted to type 1, 2, 3, 4. What should I do now? Control Z to undo and Control Y to redo. Suppose I typed 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do it again. I typed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I typed these four numbers. Later I realized I never wanted to type some of the numbers. So when I press Control Z, the last section is undone. Again Control Z, second last goes away. Again Control Z, third last goes away. Again Control Z, the previous one will also go away. No. I had never wanted to do that. So Control Y will redo. Some of the popular shortcut keys. Control Z, undo. Keep pressing Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, and you will be able to undo many times. And Control Y is for redo. Sir, please give list of all shortcuts. Yes, I'll give it to you in due course of time, not now. The alter key shortcuts. See, this is very beautiful. See, hands up position. I'll just click alter key. Hands up. Hands up means I don't press and hold it. I simply press it. Observe on my screen, when I press the alter key, what happens? Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, F, H, N, J, I, P, M, A, R, W, L, Y, Q. Sir, do I need to memorize these on-screen shortcuts? No, 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 no. Suppose you want to insert a sheet using keyboard. So first of all, after pressing Alt, you should press H. Sir, why H? Because this insert sheet option is in the home tab. Okay. So after Alt key, see, this is the hands up position. After Alt key, I press H, again hands up. Now inside the home tab, all other keyboard shortcuts appears. Like, look here. So Alt H, and now I is to insert. Hands up. I. Now again I will insert a cell, R will insert row, C will insert column, S will insert sheet. So I press S and a new sheet named as sheet 1 has been inserted. And I need not to memorize this at all. No, sir, delete this sheet. Okay, I'll delete it. Alt H, D for delete, S for sheet. Are you sure? Enter. See, sheet 1 is deleted. These are on-screen shortcuts. On-screen shortcuts. Like for inserting, what I can do is Control H for home tab, I for insert, S for sheet. You know, if you do it frequently, you will automatically memorize it. Control HIS. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, not control. I'm really sorry. It's Alt HIS. Once you memorize it now, you'll do Alt HIS, new sheet inserted, Alt HIS, new sheet inserted, Alt HIS, new sheet inserted. And then Alt HDS, deleted, enter. Alt HDS, enter. Alt HDS, enter. So if you want to delete a sheet, you can do Alt HDS. So I want to rename the sheet. Okay, you can do that also with keyboard shortcuts. So like Alt H and O for format and HOR for rename. Okay, so Alt HOR, H for home tab, O for format, R for rename. Okay, and you need not to memorize these shortcuts, my dear friend. These are on-screen shortcuts. When you press Alt key, all shortcuts automatically appear. Now, before taking a break, let me check your doubts and then we'll take a break as in. So whatever I taught you, now you start practicing it for next 10 minutes and meanwhile I'll solve your doubts. Alt Shift 11 is lowering the brightness. My dear friend, I have told this 3 times. If Shift 11 is lowering the brightness, then Shift FN F11 will do the useful. How to delete more than one Excel sheet at a time? Select by control click, control click, control click and delete more than one at a time. Okay, Mr. Bharadwaj, you got it? Sir, I have office key at the top of the left side. What does that mean? We will learn that office key later. In my Excel, the file tab is there. In your Excel, the office key is there. What is the use of this file tab or office key that we will learn later? So do we have an additional method for changing tab color? Yes. How to change the tab color? You do Alter H O. See, you do Alter H O T HOT hot. So now you can choose the color and press enter. Okay. How to delete more than? Please do not post one doubt more than once. It will unnecessarily waste our time. Okay, can we use Excel from undo? No idea. Sir, if by mistake I deleted one sheet, how to bring it back? You can't. Sir, as we can color the sheet, we can also make a group of sheets within the workbook. Is such option available? No, there is no such option to group worksheets. You don't reply my question, maybe because there are 1500 around, many thousand, more than 1000 students are there. Some of the doubts may remain unanswered. Please have a patience. Please open double screen. How to delete more than one sheet? Okay, my God, you have posted 3-4 times. Your teaching style is good. Thank you. How will you know unfortunately hide the worksheet? How will we know if unfortunately hide the worksheet? If you are suspicious about hiding a worksheet, you can simply right click it. And if there is no hidden sheet, the unhide option will be disabled. If there is hidden sheet, then only the unhide option will be enabled. So suppose if we have more sheets which are not visible, now if you want to delete particular sheet which are visible as well as remaining sheet which are visible after dots, how to delete the sheet? If there are more sheets, suppose, look here. What you're asking is, just a minute. What you're asking is this, my dear. So sheet 1, 2 is displayed, but there are dots and there are more sheets. How do I delete those sheets? See, very simple. You click here and those hidden sheets will appear. See, currently some sheets are shown and some are hidden. So you click here and hidden sheets will appear and then right click on it and delete it. Okay. Yes, you can ask in next class also. Where is the sheet applicable in profession? With it, everything you cannot learn from real life point of view. You have not seen real life. How can I tell you? How can you use in the real life? First come over there and I'll tell you. Not able to log in with it. Bad question. Ask it to administration. So control page up and down is not working. See, it's very simple. If control page up and control page down is not working, simply first of all click anywhere in the Excel sheet and then control page up and control page down will definitely work. Do we have any keyboard option to jump from sheet 1 to sheet 5? No, no such option is there. YouTube, ask admin. How to navigate using control page up? Simply press control page up and control page down. And then you can navigate through various sheets. Which drink do you refer to concentrate on studies? My God. How go to pivot table? No. Sir, if the original is deleted and the copy 2 is there and again I want to copy of copy 2, then which name of the sheet appears? See, what you are asking is, suppose there is a sheet tutor and I create a copy. I create a copy of tutor. So this is tutor 2. Suppose I create a copy of tutor 2. So I right click on tutor 2 and I say create a copy. So it will be tutor 3. automatically. No, sir, tutor sheet is deleted. Okay, delete it. And now tutor 2, you want to create a copy. So you create a copy and it will be simply tutor 4. Okay. And then I can rename this tutor 2 as tutor. So can we share or transfer the sheet to other PC? For that, you will have to email it or transfer through pen drive. Please do repeat the process of saving the worksheet in other workbook. Suppose this sheet 4, I want to save it in other workbook. So I right click, then I say move or copy. And after I say move or copy, the next thing I will say is create a copy. And then here there are two windows. So I click is drop down window and I say new book. So that the copy of sheet 4 will be created not in this workbook, rather than it will be created in the new workbook. See, a new workbook is created with only one sheet as sheet 4. Let me quickly go through 2-3 more doubts. Break, yes, we'll do that. Can we unhide more than one sheet at a time? No. Sir, will you share Excel sheet with us? Yes. Attendance कैसे लगेगी? Admin question. Can I change page color? Page color we'll discuss. Yes, it can be changed. Is Microsoft Excel commonly accepted software? Yes, very much commonly accepted. How can we know that the sheet which is being hid is by another person? Simply click on any of the sheets and you will get the unhide option if there is any hidden sheet. Okay, and then developer option I'll teach later. Okay, many doubts now. So looks like I'll have to skip some of those. Merge sheet really works. See, it's not merge sheet. It is actually better the sheets are never merged. You actually copy and paste the content of one sheet to other sheet. Macro we'll learn later. Okay. Yes, this is the time now that we can take a break. So before we take a break, let me help you with one thing. Just a minute, please. Just a minute, okay? I will give you one link. And you can join this Google group. Give me one moment. I'll give you a link to join a Google group and I will post my file over there after the session is over. Just a minute, huh? So I am posting here one link for your convenience. See, in your question and answer window, or maybe I have posted one link. You can click on this link and then you will have the option to join the group. Probably you will have to log in with your Gmail ID. I'm not sure about it. And once you join this group, thereafter, whatever I post here, you will get all those files. So my working files, I keep posting over there. Do not post admin doubts, please. I think you guys are mature, not children. So do not post admin doubts again and again. I told you many times how to remove sheet color. I'll tell you later. Okay, I hope you have joined this link. Let me check. Are you there? Okay, some of you are there now. Okay, guys, so the link has already been shared. Now it's the time that we can take a break for 10-15 minutes so that you get refreshed and you can energize yourself. This is 7 p.m. So 7:20 p.m. we will restart this session. Okay, we are taking a break for 10 minutes around and then we'll restart it. Thank you. Okay, welcome back to this session. Just a minute, please. All right, guys. Preparation for exam? No, don't ask. That's an admin question. You should ask only one type of question. Microsoft Excel. Full stop. Don't ask anything else. So control page up, control page down. Error showing while joining the group. Try again. If there is error showing while joining the Google group, you try it again tomorrow and you will be able to do it. Just copy and paste this link in your Excel file so that it remains saved with you. Hari Krishna, I dismiss your question. All right, guys, so here I go now. We have explored a lot of things about the worksheet and workbook and some of the very popular shortcuts and the shortcut key which is based on the alter button, alter key. Now, this is the time. Just a minute, please. See, what we have already covered is how to create a workbook, that is a new Excel file. How to import data from delimited text file. Okay, that we will explore later. That is in very advanced concept. Add a worksheet. So this one is pending. Okay, I'll mark it that this one is pending. Just a minute, please. Add a worksheet to existing workbook. We have learned. Copy and move a worksheet. We have learned. Navigating. We will learn. Change a worksheet. So this one is pending. This one we will learn later. Change worksheet tab color, rename worksheet, change worksheet order, insert and delete column or row. That now we are going to learn how to insert and delete column or row. Workbook theme also we will learn, adjust row height and column width, insert header and footer. So that also we will learn shortly. Hide or unhide worksheet, we have learned. Hide or unhide column and row, that we will learn. Customize the quick access toolbar, that we will learn. Modify document property and display formulas. These all things also we will learn, my dear friends. So let's start with navigation and also with inserting rows, columns and cells. Okay, this is what I'm going to teach you now. This was, let's rename this as worksheet. Okay, I delete now the second. Let me delete all these sheets because these are all useless. but I wrongly deleted the useful sheet also. So what do? Now I'll close it without saving it and I'll open it again. Day 1, file 1. I'll open it again. So tutor is not the sheet I want to delete. I want to delete sheet 2, sheet 3, sheet 4, sheet 5, sheet 6. Let me delete all this. And tutor sheet, I'll rename it as worksheet. Now I have inserted a new sheet and I rename it as row, column, cell. Okay, let me zoom it in. First of all, let me put some text over here, because until and unless I have some material over here, I won't be able to demonstrate what I want to demonstrate to you. Suppose this is some data. Okay, this is the data. I'll just copy it and paste it here. This is the data. Wait a minute. How to insert row, how to insert column, how to insert rows, how to insert columns. This is what I would like to teach you now. Just a minute, please. I'll select. This is the data set I have. A whole lot of data is there. From column A to column L, I have data. And from row number 1 to row number 1501, a whole lot of data is there. This is the sales data of a company. And I am going to use this. So I will teach you two things. One is navigation, other one is selection, and other one is inserting row and column. Let's first talk about navigation. Navigation in worksheet. How to navigate in a worksheet. Then I will tell you about selection also. How to navigate. Navigate means how to move in a worksheet. Because there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 12 columns. There are 12 columns and there are 1500 rows. So what is the right way to navigate through this worksheet? I'll tell you that. Just a minute. One of the ways is when you press page down, just look at this sheet carefully. Currently row number 1 to row number 24 are displayed. When I press page down, 25 to 48 rows are displayed. Up to 48. Page down, 49 to 72 rows are displayed. So page down, when you press, next page is displayed. Page up, when you press, this page is displayed. This is something really very simple. So page down is to see the next page, and page up is to see the. Sir, that's fantastic. That's fine. Okay, let me tell you one more thing. If I press Control Home, then it will bring me to cell number A1. Control and Home, Control key and Home key together. Then I'll actually go to cell A1 You know, each cell has an address. That is the row number and column number of the cell. Suppose I click here. Look here, I clicked here. So this is row number H and this is column number 8. Row number H, column number H, row number 8, I'm here. Sir, it's very difficult to observe that this is H column and this is 8th row. No, 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 no. You don't have to observe it carefully. There is already a name box at the top left corner. At the top left corner, you will find the name box. And here in the name box, if my active cell is H8, it will show H8. Suppose I click here. See currently, just a minute. Suppose I click here. Now this is my active cell, which is D6, column D, row number 6. So you can easily identify that what is your cell address. It is shown in the name box itself. So control and home. So currently I am at cell number H14. When I press control home, I automatically come to cell A1. Sir, what if you press control and end? What will happen in that case? I'll let you know. When I press control and end in this sheet, I'm coming to Q1501. So that appears to be wrong. Okay, 15. Control end when I press. See, control home, I'm at A1. And control and end when I press. Why am I at Q1501? 1501 row, that's fine. That's not a problem. But the problem is that why this is Q column? Because I have data only up to L column. Why it is coming up to Q column? Because my last column in which I have data is Q column. Look, this is A column. Though my table is only up to L column, but I have data in P and Q column also. So Q is the last column in which I have data. And 1501 is the last row in which I have data. So when I press control and end, I'll move to last row, last column in which there is data. It's not necessary that the data is there in that cell, but I'm going to the row, last row in which data, and then I'm going to the column in which I have the data. Page up, page down, control home, control end. Okay. All right. Now, see, currently my active cell is A1. Look here. I'll just color it so that, see, I'm here at cell A1. If I press control and right arrow key, I'll come at L1. So this is the last column of the range. And control and down arrow key, this is the last row of the range. Control and left arrow key, this is the first column. Control and up arrow key, this is the first row. So what I'm trying to say is, if you simply press left arrow key, you will shift to the left column, and right arrow key, you will shift to the right column. Down arrow key, you will select the next row, next cell, next down cell, and next up cell. But when you press control and the down arrow key, or I'm sorry, when you press control and down arrow key, up arrow key, left arrow key, and right arrow key. So that will actually bring you, where will it bring you? I'll tell you. Just a second, huh? Give me a moment. That will actually bring you to the last adjacent cell as data. Last adjacent cell which has some data. No, sir. I don't understand this rubbish. I have got totally confused, sir. What are you saying? I don't understand even a single word. Don't get panic. Don't get panic. I'll give you a different example. Here. This is one data range. And this is the other data range. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'll take something from here. Okay, I have three data ranges. So this is one data range. This is the second data range. And this is the third data range. This one. Just look here. Right? Now when I put my cursor, when I click here, this is cell number Y9. When here I press Control and right arrow key, I'll go to the last adjacent cell to the right. So I come here. PSZ 375. I'm not going to this power strawberry thing, because when you press Control and arrow key, you go to the last adjacent. Adjacent means connected. This is the last adjacent cell. Control right. Again I do Control right, so it will jump to the next range of data here. Again Control right, last adjacent cell. And Control left, last adjacent cell. Control left, jump to next range. Control left, last adjacent cell. Control down, it comes to TNI 11, last adjacent cell. Again Control down, it will jump to the next data range. Again Control down, it will jump to the last adjacent cell. Right? This is how it actually happens. The way you can navigate. Okay, there is one more way to navigate, that is use the scroll. You can use the vertical one. You can use the horizontal one. Sir, what is the scroll bar thing? Oh, scroll bar is this one. See, this is the scroll bar. This one. This one is the scroll bar. Okay. And here, this one is the horizontal scroll bar. Horizontal scroll bar and the vertical scroll bar. So in the scroll bar, this is the bar which is small in size. I'll try to zoom it so that you can see it properly. This one. This is the scroll bar. This is the up arrow key. And then you have the down arrow key also. This is up arrow key. This is the up key. This is scroll bar and this is the blank area. How to use this? If I click anywhere in the blank area, currently row number 1 to 24 are displayed. If I click anywhere in the blank area on the scroll bar, 25 to 48 will be displayed. And then the next page is displayed. Up to 96 is displayed. Up to 120 is displayed. So kind of it works as a page down. If you click in the blank area on the scroll bar, it will kind of work as the page down. And if you click in the blank area above the scroll bar, it will kind of work as page up. If you click and hold the scroll bar and then drag it down, you will quickly move downwards and upward in the sheet. Still, there is a difference between page down and scroll bar. See, currently G10 is my active cell. Currently G10 is my active cell. If I press page down, if I press page down from G10, I'll come to G34. See, in the name box, G34 is there. Again, page down, it means I'm down by 24 rows. And my active cell also changes from G10 to G34. Again, I do the page down thing. And the next active cell is G58. Page down, page down, page down, page down. So my selected cell, my active cell also changes. But suppose I am at G10. So my active cell is still G10 and I click in the blank area on the scroll bar. So currently 1 to 24 rows are displayed. I click in the scroll bar, 25 to 48 is displayed. Again click, 49 to 72 is displayed. But look carefully in the name box. Still G10 is my active cell. That never changes. So in scroll, you are actually simply scrolling through the page and you are not doing the page down thing. Your active cell remains same. You are just looking downward or you're just looking upward or you're just looking towards right or left without disturbing your active cell or selected cell. Okay. Now I'll tell you one very interesting thing. I will just give me one moment. What do you see here? Row number 1 to row number 16 is displayed and column A to column L are fully displayed. Column M is not fully displayed. So while standing at A1, if I press page down, so instead of 1 to 16, say instead of 1 to 15, actually, wait a minute. Instead of 1 to 18, 19 to 36 is displayed. So it page down and page up is very simple. But sir, if I want to do page right and page left, how to do that? So A to N column are displayed. What if I want to see columns which are after column N? Listen carefully. Alter page down will shift the page to right. It's not page down now, it's page right now. Alter page down. Instead of A to N, I'm sorry. Instead of A to N, O to Z are displayed. Alter page down again, double A to AL is displayed. AM to AZ is displayed. This is alter page down. And alter page up will move me to the left page. Okay, now this is interesting. Many people don't know this. Page up, page down, everybody understand, but this is something different. Just a minute. A minute, please. Just see if I do alter page up, then I'll shift to right page. And if I do alter page down, then I'll shift to left page. This is how it works. This is navigation in the worksheet. Now, if I talk about selection in the worksheet, almost same thing will work. Just it with shift key. Almost same thing. Just a minute. Almost same as navigation. Just do it with the shift key. That's the only difference. Sir, I am not getting what you are trying to say. See, this is very simple. Currently, I am at cell number D3. I want to select D3, D4, D5. See, if I simply press down arrow key, I'll go to D3, D4, D5, D6, D7, D8. But I'm starting at D3 and shift and down arrow key if I do. If I do shift and down arrow key, then D4, D5, D6, all these will be selected. Simply pressing down arrow key means getting down. But pressing the down arrow key with the shift key, it means you are selecting all this. Okay. So, like here, if I press, see, I'm here, okay, and if I press page down, from B3, I'll jump to B21. But if I do shift page down, then B3 to B21, 19 rows will be selected. Instead of page down, I'm doing shift page down. Okay, sir. So will it work for right side also? Yes, it will work for right side also. Alter page up, alter page down is navigation to the right side. But alter shift page down will actually select the range. Look here. From column B to column P. Okay. Okay. Suppose I am at cell A1 and I press Control and right arrow key. So I'll jump from A1 to L1. If I do Control Shift right arrow key, Control right arrow key, jump from A to L. But if I do Control Shift right arrow key, then in the first row, column A to column L will be selected. A1, if I press Control Shift right arrow key, A to L column will be selected. And then Control Shift down arrow key, if I press, this whole range will be selected. Okay, I'll show you on smaller set of data. This is comparatively a smaller set of data. I'm at the starting point of this data. I'm here. Look, I'm here. If I press Control Shift right arrow key, this range is selected. Now after this, I press Control Shift down arrow key. So column Y, Z, double A, B, all these adjacent rows will be selected. See, Control Shift right, Control Shift down. Or suppose I am at the bottom of this data range, I can select Control Shift up, Control Shift left. And suppose I have Control Shift right, I do, Control Shift right I do, and then I do Shift page down. So what is happening? What is happening in this case? This whole data is selected. Suppose I am here and I press Control Shift Home. So from this, I am currently at cell number H6. If I press Control Home, I'll jump to A1. But at H6, rather than doing Control Home, if I do Control Shift Home, then H10 to A1 range will be selected. Say I am here at this place, H1492 cell. And here, if I do Control Shift End, then this whole range will be actually selected. Dear friends, almost all the keys which we were using for navigation, all these keys may be used for selection also. Just do it with the Shift key. Then instead of navigation, it will work for selection. Okay, now let me check for the doubts you have posted. So 2007 version is different, some features. Don't worry, whatever features are available, you use it now. At least you learn that. Sir, will you teach us how to insert table? Yes, sure. How to rename worksheet? Already learned. So alt page right or alt page down not working. I don't think so that it is not working. It must work because these are the, oh my God. Your doubts window has gone wrong. Now I will have to navigate through. So alter and page down must work because this is the standard Excel shortcut. And this is nothing to do with version by version. It was there right from the, maybe right from the first version itself, I guess. Just a minute, please. This question and answer window, I am unable to scroll through. Let me try it once again. Seriously, it's not working properly. Please do not post any doubts as of now, so that I can at least answer doubts which are already posted. Don't post now. So without selecting and dragging, what is the another way of selecting the whole data? See, if you want to select the whole data, there is a one simple trick that you click between, you click here, just Control Home, and between column number A and row number 1, there is one space like this. I'll show you which space I'm talking about. Control A is there. That is another option I'll tell you. Just a minute, please. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It is here. So this is A column. This is one row. Between A and 1, can you see here this empty space where a triangle shape is there? If you click here in this triangle shape, entire worksheet will be selected. Entire worksheet. Click here and entire worksheet will be selected. And the keyboard shortcuts are also there. Suppose I click anywhere in this data range. Anywhere in this data range, suppose I click and then I press Control A. So this whole range is selected. And I press Control A again, then the whole worksheet will be selected. I click in this range and press Control A, the range will be selected. Control A again, whole worksheet will be selected. It works everywhere, like in this range also. I'm here, I press Control A and Control A again. Control A, range is selected, Control A again, whole worksheet. So what if there is no range and if I click anywhere in the blank area and do Control A, then the whole worksheet will be selected. So that is the shortcut. Okay. So I can write it here. Control A. Select data range. Control A again. Select whole. Sir, alter page down is not working in my Excel. In that case, you should uninstall and reinstall Excel. Sir, in some PC, press FN key is not there. I would like to say hand folded that my dear student, if FN key is not there, it means it is not needed. You can directly press Control F1, F2, F3 and that will work. Okay. Sir, some PC, okay. How to select one row and column at the same time? Okay, that I will tell you. If you want to select a whole column, just click on the column name like P. Column P, you click on P, entire column will be selected. No, sir. Now I want to select more columns. So once you select a column and suppose you want to select adjacent columns, then shift and right arrow key will select the adjacent columns. See, first of all, suppose you click on P. So column P is selected. And then if you press shift and left arrow key, so left adjacent columns will be selected. If you press shift and right arrow key, then right adjacent columns will be selected. The same thing goes true with the rows also. Suppose you click on number 5, row number 5. Here you click at number 5, row title. You click on row title and entire row will be selected. Then control and down arrow key, shift and down arrow key, I'm sorry. It will select other rows on the downside. And shift and up arrow key, it will select the whole other rows on the upside. Downside, upside. No, sir, actually I have selected row number 5 and now I want to select all rows which are below row number 5, one page down. So you just do shift page down now. So row number 5 to row number 23. Entire row is selected. Whether there is something return or not return, you can select this. Click on row number 4, row 4 is selected. Then shift down arrow key, other rows are selected. So what if I want to select non-adjacent columns or non-adjacent rows? Suppose you click on F, column title F, you click. This way, entire column is selected. Sir, I want to select F and K. Okay. Anything non-adjacent is there, you press the control key and then click on column title K also. So both F and K are selected. Then click on control A, control and click on A. So A is also selected. Now you click on control and 6. So row 6 is also selected. Now you click on control and 13. So row 13 is also selected. Sir, I want to select non-adjacent cells. So you click, suppose with your mouse also you can select a range like this. With your mouse, suppose you select this range and then you press Control and any other cell. So that will also be selected, and Control and any other cell range. This is also selected. Control and other. You keep pressing with Control, and these non-adjacent cells can also be selected. Right? When you click the cell, that cell only is selected. But when you press Control and other cell, those non-adjacent cells are also selected. If you click the column title, whole column is selected. Then Control and any other column, then even the non-adjacent columns are selected. When you click the row title, like row number 8, entire row is selected. And then you click Control and the row number. So even non-adjacent rows will also be selected. This is how you can select whole. Sir, is there any keyboard shortcut to select the whole column or to select the whole row? Yes. If you suppose currently I'm in a column number, cell number H5. It means I'm in column number H. So if I press Control space bar, whole column will be selected. Control space bar, whole column is selected. But in H5, if I press Shift space bar, whole row will be selected. So let me type these things also. Just a minute, please. I need some empty space. So I'll just cut and paste it. Select column. One way is to click column title. Other way is to do Control space bar. Select other adjacent columns. If you want to select other adjacent columns, then simply Shift and right arrow or Shift and left arrow. But if you want to select other non-adjacent, non-connected columns, then Control and column title. What I have written here for column is true for rows also. But in case of row, for row, the shortcut is Shift and spacebar. So this is too much. Can you repeat it? Yes. Click Q, Q will be selected. Then Control click S, it will also be selected. Okay, sir. Got it, sir. Click Q, click S, and then Shift right arrow key. So right adjacent columns are selected. Control space bar, column R is selected. Then Shift right arrow key or Shift left arrow key. Okay, Shift space bar, row is selected. And then you can Shift and down arrow key and Shift and up arrow key. For non-adjacent rows, Control and column row title. For non-adjacent cell, simply click the cell, then Control other cell, Control other range of cell, Control cell, Control cell, Control cell, Control range of cell. This is how you can select. This works for column as well as rows as well as cells. This is how you can do it, buddy. So Saurabh has asked this question. Thank you, Saurabh, for asking such a nice question. If we use the mouse, do we still need to learn these keys? Yes, if you're a mouse lover in real life, then even if you forget the key, you can simply select by with mouse. So you just click and hold the left mouse key and then drag it down, drag it right, and you can choose the area you love to choose. Click and hold the left mouse arrow key and then drag right and down. So how to add bracket, that we will learn, not now. How to select words using keyboards. How to select word. So that is control space bar and shift space bar. How to select all data if it is very much in number. Control A, if you press 2 times, 100% worksheet will be selected. Sir, it is very basic. Yes, you are right. I said today's session will be basic because the syllabus itself is asking you to study basic. As we proceed, we will learn advanced concept also. Maybe you are a very intelligent student, but syllabus is designed keeping in mind everybody. So have some patience. Okay, by mistake, I have written alter page up and alter page down. I will correct it, don't worry. Oh, yes, you are right. So this is for alter page down and this is alter page up. Thank you for reminding, dear student. Thank you, Disha. So alter plus any arrow key or page down key not working. No, it's not alter plus any arrow key. I'm talking about alter page down. If it is not working in your copy of Excel, you need to reinstall it. Better to have a latest version. Sir, control and right arrow key is taking me to the last column of the sheet. See, that will happen if you don't have data in the sheet. It will automatically go to the last column. Like here I have pressed control and right. It will move to the last adjacent cell. Again control right, jump to the next range. Again control right, last adjacent cell. But after this, there is no data on the right side. It is totally empty on the right side. So now if I press control and right arrow key, I'll go to the last column. So you must have data, then only you can browse to the data. You're not able to join group. Okay, try it tomorrow. You'll be able to do it. So what is the key control and use for? Sorry. So I clicked on the link on the okay group. You're not able to join. Don't worry. Try it again tomorrow after 24 hours. If too many people join at a time, it may be blocked. So tomorrow after 24 hours, you try it again and you will be able to join the link and where I will post everything. How can I go from one word book to another word book? So probably you're asking workbook. So alter and tab key you can use to navigate from one sheet to one workbook to other workbook. Or you can create one hyperlink and click it to open other workbook. That can also be done. Let me check quickly some of other doubts. Sir, I don't have home button. I seriously doubt it. So keyboards are not usually made without home button. You need to buy a new keyboard in that case. Sorry. Sir, I have 2019 home and student version. Very nice. If we press only group, if we press only page up and page down, we navigate through only one column but many rows. But if we press Alt page up or Alt page down, we navigate through one row but many columns. That's perfect, Preeti. So what is rep test text? That we will learn later. So what is difference between control and control down? See, control and will move you to the last. Uh-oh. Mistakenly, I have pressed control home on your chat. So now chats are all gone. It will take now at least 120 seconds time to scroll down. My God, this is horrible. There are 1100 chats in total. I have, and once I lost track of your chat, navigating through chats is very difficult because it is not as smooth as Excel. Huh? It is simply chat box. Give me one moment and I'll get back to your doubts because this is horrible actually. This chat box. I do even a single mistake now. Teaching is best. Thank you. So please tell me what is the range of row and column for one page of Excel. For one page of Excel in latest version, maximum rows are 10,48,576. So roughly 1 million rows. And number of columns are up to XFD. Number of columns are up to XFD. Okay. How to color worksheet tab, that we have already learned, my dear student. Join the link. Okay. Sir, how can I see again this sections? Admin question don't ask. Sir, please tell me what in the range. Will you teach us how to make it? Okay, this is probably doubts are repeated. Why are you repeating doubts? Do not post your doubts more than one time. How to color worksheet tab already taught. You should join the session right from the beginning. If you join a session in middle or miss a session in between, please don't ask to repeat it again and again. Other students will suffer. Okay, just give me 1 minute because again I lost track to your doubts. Just a minute, please. Now I'll teach you how to insert row, how to insert rows, how to insert column, how to insert columns, how to insert cells so that other cells are shifted towards the left or shifted down. Okay, this is what we are going to study now. So please tell me segregation of page 1 or page 2 in Excel. Do not post your doubt many times, my dear student. See, page segregation if you want to see, then in any Excel worksheet, just go to the bottom right corner and you have these options. One is the normal view and the second one is the page break preview. This one, page break preview. See, one is the normal view and this second one is kind of print preview, better I say. So now you can see that what matter will fit into one page. This is page layout view. And if you click on the third option, this is page layout and this is page break preview. So it will look like a normal sheet, but at the same time it will tell you that the page will be broken here, and then if you take a print, this much matter will be printed on first page and the next matter will be printed on the second page and the next matter will be printed on the third page. But if you are simply talking about scrolling or navigating, then page down simply means if you are saying 1 to 18 rows, so 18 rows will be treated as one page for the purpose of navigation. Control page down. See, you come to just a minute. Simply page down, when you press, you come to 19 to 36. Again page down 37 to 54. So 18 rows at a time is a page, my dear. Control page down is nothing in Excel. Huh? Control page down, control page up is not to do with something with the worksheet. Control page down, control page up will move from one worksheet to other worksheet. But there must be more than one worksheets for doing that. So don't do control page up, control page down. Do simply page up, page down to navigate within the worksheet. And control home and control end are working as usual. Control home is not working, so you need to check your version of Excel and it works. I'm really surprised that it is not working in your version. Rep text. No, we will study it later. How to color worksheet tab. No, why are you posting same doubts again when I said, okay, I'll have to stop answering your doubts now. Looks like we have total indiscipline now. Okay guys, I'm stop answering your doubts now. And Fauzan is asking how questions are asked in exam. Fauzan, that's a bad question. Ask it to the administration. I am not the right guy to ask this question. Okay. All right, guys. Now let's learn how to insert row, how to insert column. Let's just do one thing. Okay. Suppose I want to insert one column between column C and D. That is, column C is location and column D is product ID. Let's just do one thing. Let's create a comparatively small set of data and make a new worksheet. So let's check this now. See, this is location and this one is product ID. I want to insert a column between the location column and product ID column. There are various ways of inserting columns, rows, cells. But I'll tell you my most favorite way of doing it. And it is very simple. Suppose you put your cursor here, make this active cell. Say D3 is your active cell. So just do one thing. Press Control Shift equal to, I'm sorry. Control Shift equal to, actually on your keyboard, I'll tell you, just a minute, please. Just look at your keyboard carefully. Above the alphabet keys, above the QWERTY keys, You will find 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0 key. On numeric key 1, exclamation mark is also printed on the top left corner. On numeric key 2, @ sign is also printed. Similarly, on minus key, a dash sign is printed. On equal to key, a plus sign is also printed. So if you simply press 9, it will be number 9 will be typed. Press 9 and number 9 will be typed. But if you press shift 9, then bracket open will be typed. So when you press shift and the key, then the alternative use of the key comes into role. So you see equal to key on your keyboard. When you simply press equal to, it is equal to. But when you press shift equal to, actually you are typing a plus sign. Shift equal to is nothing but the plus sign. So suppose my active cell here is D7, and at D7 cell, suppose I press Control Shift equal to. Control Shift is equal to is simply Control plus. So when I type Control plus, a dialog box like this appears. When I press Control plus, that means Control Shift equal to. A dialog box like this appears. See, I am at cell D7. And now it is giving me 4 options. Shift cell right, it means you insert a cell. But if you insert here a cell, what will happen to the contents of this cell? It will be shifted to right. Second option is you insert a single cell over here. But what will happen to the content of this cell? It will be shifted down. Or you can insert here entire arrow, or you can insert here entire column. Now the beautiful thing is that you don't have to use your mouse and click on these options. It is giving you some shortcuts also. Like if you press I, I is underlined. If you press I, so automatically it will select the first option. If you press D, it will select the second option. If you press R, it will select the third option. If you press C, it will select the fourth option. So let's do it again. I am at cell number D7. I am at cell number D7. And just a minute. I will delete some of the data for better understanding. So now this is a 12 by 6 table. It means 12 into 6. It means 12 rows and 6 columns we have. Currently I am at cell D7. At cell D7 I am pressing Control and plus, that is Control Shift equal to. So what happens? At D7, when I press Control plus, this dialog box appears. Suppose I choose the first option, Shift cells right. See what happens then, and then I say OK. So one cell is inserted over here, and the cells which were already there are shifted towards right. But if I do this, actually it will distort my table. So usually it's not preferable. Do Control Z. So what if I select 3 cells and then I do Control plus and then I say Shift cell right, then 3 blank cells will be inserted. Okay, at D7, if I do Control plus and I choose second option, that is Shift cell down. So the cell is inserted, an empty cell is inserted at D7, but contents of the cells below this cell are shifted down. This will again distort the table. So in this particular case, it's not preferable. You know, I means down and control shift. I means right, I'm sorry, D means down, R means row, C means column. I means shift right, RIGHT right, D means shift down, R means insert row, and C means insert column. So here at D7, if I do control plus and then I press R on my keyboard, D7 I'm standing at D7 and I press enter. See what happens that, see, I was standing at row number 7 and then I say insert row. So at row number 7 a blank row is inserted and all other rows are shifted one level down. Let's do control Z, control plus, and I press C and I press enter. So column, at the place of column D, a new column will be inserted and all other columns will be shifted right. I hope you got it. Control plus, I enter, shift right. Control plus D and enter, shift down. Control plus R and press enter on keyboard. See, I'm not using mouse at all. Control plus R enter. So row is inserted. Control plus C enter. So column is inserted. Control Z I am doing simultaneously. Sir, what if I do control space bar? Okay, you do control space bar so that the whole column is selected. Then you press shift and right arrow key. So this way you have selected 3 columns. I'm sorry. So you are at C7 and after C7 you select C8. I'm sorry, C7, D7, E7. So actually you have selected 3 columns and 1 row, isn't it? When you select this now, when you keep selecting this, just look into the name box. It says 1R into 3C. 1R into 3C means 1 row and 3 columns you have selected. Now, if you say control plus C enter, then 3 columns will be inserted. Z. Okay, sir, got it. Suppose you select 4 columns and then you say control plus C enter. So 4 columns will be inserted. Okay. Suppose you select here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You select 10 rows and then you do control plus R for row, enter. So 10 rows will be inserted. This is how with keyboard you can insert row and column. Sir, is there any mouse way of doing this? Yes. Right click on any of the column title and there is insert option. Click it, column will be inserted. Right click, row or column title, and then click on insert. You click on columns, right click on column C. See, directly right click on column C and click insert. One column is inserted. Sir, what if I want to insert more column? So first of all, with your mouse, you select more columns. You click on C and hold the mouse button and release it after you select desired number of columns. You click on C, hold the click, select more columns. Now you right click anywhere on CDE and click insert. So 3 columns will be inserted. The same thing goes right with row also. You click on the row title, number 5, right click, insert, 1 row is inserted. You select more than 1 rows with your mouse and click insert, more than 1 rows will be inserted. So with the keyboard as well as with the, sir, how can I insert cell also with mouse? So just right click in the cell and then you will find here insert option. But once you right click on the cell and say insert, then it will give you choice. So because if you insert the cell, there are 2 ways to insert the cell, by shifting it right, by shifting it down. This is how you can insert rows and columns and everything. Sir, what if I want to insert non-adjacent columns? So select non-adjacent columns, like you click on B, then you click on Control E. Now right click and click insert. So 2 columns are actually inserted. This is how you can insert non-adjacent columns. I'll repeat. Say B, you click on title B. You click on title B and then Control and F. Click at F, click insert, and see 2 columns are inserted. Non-adjacent row you want to insert, click on 4, Control and click on 10, right click, insert. See, 2 rows are inserted. So this is how you can insert one cell. You can also insert a group of cells. See, look here. Suppose you select this 2 by 2 matrix. 2 rows, 2 columns. You select 2 by 2, 2 rows, 2 columns. Then right click, then insert and shift cell down. OK. So 2 cells will be down. You can insert cell, you can insert cells by shifting down, by shifting right. You can insert row, you can insert adjacent rows, you can insert non-adjacent rows with mouse as well as with keyboard. You can insert column, adjacent column, non-adjacent columns. This is about insert. Insert thing can be done in a third way also. I told you the keyboard shortcut. I told you the mouse way. Now I tell you the ribbon way. What is the ribbon way of doing it? I'll tell you. The ribbon way of doing it is, first you press Alt, then you press H for home, then I for insert, and then I for cell, R for row, C for column, S for sheet. Suppose you press I, then it will give you the dialog box. But suppose you press Alt, H, I. You press Alt, H, I, and R for row. If you press R, it will insert row. If you press C, it will insert column. But if you press I, then it will give you 2 choices. Again press I, and then enter. So it will shift cell right and I and again press D and enter. It will shift cell down. You need not to memorize this, my dear friends. This is the on-screen instruction you have to follow. I'll show it to you. Suppose here I want to insert a column. So I'll do Alter, H for home, I for insert, C for column, column inserted, Control Z, Alter HI, Alter HI, R for row, row inserted, Alter HI, again I for insert cell, but in that case the dialog box is there. Now D for down and then press enter, so it will shift the cell down. There is keyboard way, there is keyboard shortcut, there is mouse way, there is ribbon way of inserting rows and columns. Okay, let me check your doubts now. Sir, will you teach us cross holding? My dear student, that cross holding was for advanced business Excel. It was not for skill training. The repeat class will be available. Ask admin. How to create another workbook? You can create another workbook from here also. You go to the files option and click on blank workbook. When Excel is already open, you go to the file option. In file option, you have the new. In file option, you have new option. Click on new and then blank workbook, and a new workbook will be created. Yes, I hope it's clear. How to move from one workbook to another workbook? Yes, already replied. Up and down, right and arrow also switch. The insert can do that. Yeah, insert is doing that. How to subtract the added cell or row? Okay, so currently I was actually doing Control Z, but later if you want to do it instead of Control plus, okay, this was to insert row, column, cell. But what if you want to delete the row, column or cell? I'll tell you that also. Now I'm answering your questions. Delete row, column, cell. Just do Control minus and rest all things are same. And in the ribbon way of doing it, just do Alter H and D for delete and all other things are same. Instead of Control plus, you do Control minus. So that will work for delete. And in ribbon, don't do Alter HI, do Alter HD. I for insert, D for delete. And in the mouse way, right click on the row or column title and don't click on delete. I'll show this to you. Suppose here I insert a column. Now I realize I wrongly inserted it. I want to delete this. So I'll press Control and minus sign and C for column, and enter. Delete it. Sir, is there any other way? Yes. Right click on the column, C and delete it. Control Z. Sir, is there any other way? Yes. Alter HD, C for column, delete it. Okay, sir. Got it. Let's insert one row. Sir, how to delete this row? Number one, Control minus R, enter. Row deleted. Control minus R for row, enter. Row deleted. Second way, click on the row title, right click on the row title and press delete. Third way, alter H, D, R for row. Row deleted. So what if I want to delete just the cell? Same thing. Control minus and press enter. So cell is deleted and it is shifted up. Control minus. Press L for left. Press L for left. Oh yes, it is L and U now. I'm sorry. It is L for left. Shift left. You know, when you delete, it will shift left. When you insert, it shift right. And U for up. Sorry. Shift up. When you delete, na. So what will happen? That there will be space when you delete it. So the content will be shifted up. Like here, I do control minus U enter. So it is shifted up. If I do control minus and left L and enter, so it is shifted left. Okay. So these are three ways of inserting and deleting rows, columns, and cells. Yes, already explained your question. Don't ask it again. Sir, what does the red triangle indicate at the top right hand corner of the cell? Red triangle. So that must be some error code. Okay, probably you have inserted comments. Red triangle means you have wrongly inserted comments. So comment we have not yet learned. So insert comment probably you know this red triangle you are talking probably. This red triangle is showing that you have inserted some comment over here. So don't do that. We have not yet studied that. Attendance admin will take, not able to do. Okay. Oh, you are tired? All right, you can leave the session if you're tired because the session must run up to its time. No excess we do not have in syllabus. Sir, when I press Control plus, it zooms in and no dialog box appears. Okay, are you talking about Excel? So somebody must have created a shortcut key. So if you change the shortcuts which are being used by Excel, this problem arises. Like Control B is the shortcut, but you can customize these shortcuts. So in the files menu there is option, in option there is customize ribbon, and then there are shortcuts are also available, shortcut keys are also there. So if somebody disturbs those shortcut keys, then it becomes a problem that one shortcut starts working for any other thing. So you will have to repair that. So better to uninstall and reinstall this. Why to use key when we can use mouse? See, some people are comfortable at mouse, some are comfortable at key. So you need to learn both. Sir, will it be double if we click Control A again and again after that insert? See, Control A will select the range. Again, Control A will select the whole sheet. When you press Control A third time, nothing will happen. Thank you, Arushi, for your kind words. Sir, no English understand me Hindi medium student, what to do, sir? Oh, actually, there are students in this class from across India, especially some students from south part of India. They are not comfortable with Hindi if I speak that. So I'm afraid I will have to take English as the primary thing. If some of the words you are not getting, I can translate it into Hindi for you. Really enjoying this class? My pleasure, buddy. How to hide and hide row column? Oh yes, yes. Let's study that. How to hide and hide. My God, bloody hell. Oh oh. You know, control home when I press, and wrongly I have pressed control home in the chat box. So then I have to scroll down for 1100 chats again. I have done this mistake today for 3 times. If I wrongly press control home in the chat box, brings me up to the first chat. When I press control N in the chat box, it doesn't bring me to the end of the chat. And then I have to do a whole hard work to come towards the end of the chat. Just a minute, please. I have done this mistake. I'll have to correct it. Just a minute. Okay, somebody asked me that how to hide the row and column. So very simple way is just you right click on the column title or the row title. Right click on the column title or the row title, and then there will be option to hide. Then there will be option to hide, and you can simply hide the row column. See, suppose I right click on this column E, and then there is hide option. I'll click it and column E will be hidden. But now there is one interesting thing, that column numbering will not change. So this is column C, this is column D, and then there is column F. Numbering will not change if you hide the column. And one very interesting thing is there. Usually there is one vertical line to separate column C from column D. But if there is a hidden column, then there are 3 vertical lines. These 3 vertical lines, observe carefully, here you have just 1 vertical line and here you have 3 vertical lines. That shows that there are hidden columns over here. So if you want to hide, so then how to unhide the column? To unhide the column, click on you will have to select column D to F, right click and unhide. Okay, I'll tell you how to hide the column or row. So right click the column or row title. Right click the column or row title and click hide. So it will be hidden. So what if I want to hide more columns? So you select more columns, then right click and then click hide. So after B you directly have F column. Hide is little tricky. For row also it's right. Row number 8, right click, hide. Row number 8 is hidden. After 7, directly you have 9. Row number 9 and 10 also, you select both row number 9 and 10 and right click and click hide. So 7, after 7, 8, 9, 10 are hidden. But you know, unhide is little tricky. Suppose you want to unhide column. Suppose you want to unhide column. So you will have to select column C to F. Oh, I'm sorry, C, D, E. C to E. If you want to unhide column D, suppose I hide this column D. Now I want to unhide. So first I'll click on column C. Then shift and right arrow key. So shift and right arrow key will select column C to column E. Then right click and unhide. Right click, unhide. This is little tricky, my dear students. I'll repeat it for you. Column D, I right click, I hide it. But to unhide it, if I simply, when I was trying to hide column C, column D, I clicked on column D and then I said hide. So sir, if you want to unhide column D, you click on D and then unhide. See, how can I click on D? D is hidden, na? To hide D, I right clicked on D. But to unhide D, how can I right click on D? So I'll have to select C to E. One column to left to one column to right. Entire range of C to E I will select. Then right click and then unhide. Okay, I'll tell you keyboard shortcut also. If you press Ctrl 9, then row will be hidden. If you press Ctrl 0, then column will be hidden. Ctrl 9 is equal to row height. Ctrl 0 is equal to column height. Okay, sir. Should I try it? Yeah, why not? Control 9, row hidden. Control 0, column hidden. More than one column you want to hide, select more than one columns and then press Control 0. More than one columns will be hidden. Sir, is there any shortcut to unhide? Yes. Control Shift 9 is equal to row unhide. Like suppose I do Control 9 thing. So roll, look here, after 6 I directly have 9. After 6 I directly have 9. I don't have 7 and 8 number. 7 and 8 number are hidden. So I select 6 to 9 and Control Shift 9 will unhide the row. But unfortunately Control Shift 0 will not unhide the column. No shortcut for unhide column. Let's try this. So I do Control 0. So it is hidden. But if I do Control Shift 0, nothing happens. Oh, yeah. It has been a wonderful session today, eagerly waiting for the next class as well. Yes, the next class will be on Thursday. This Excel sheet I'll post on the Google group. So you can take advantage of it. Those who are not able to join Google group, they can try it tomorrow and they'll be able to join it. Nice session. Okay, thank you. So please send link of all shortcut keys. Sure, I will. The way you take up the session is engaging and we are not bored. Thank you. When will you start teaching formulas? It will come in due course of time. How do we insert formulas in sheet? We will learn it. Wonderful session. Thanks. Why two alter and two control keys are given in the keyboard? See, because now this is very interesting. This alphabetic keyboard, half of the key you operate with your left hand, like Q, W, E, R, T. Q, W, E, R, T, QWERTY, you operate with your left hand. And you know, like A, S, D, F, G, you operate with left hand. And colon, just a minute, and colon L, K, J, H, you operate with right hand. So suppose you want to press, control A. So left control button and A button are close to each other, so you can press control A together. But suppose you want to press control O, so right control button and O button are near to each other. So it becomes simple to operate. If they just have one control button, then you will have to do like this, control and out. That will be the problem. Sir, can we give name to rows and columns? No, you cannot give. Join the class, my pleasure. Is it possible to replace a shifted column? Yes. Once you insert a new column, then you can insert new content over that new column to the original place. You can always do that. Not necessary to select multiple columns to unhide. It gets unhide by right clicking on that double line form. Yeah, but what happens, my dear student, my Nikhil, because perfectly clicking on that three vertical rows is many a times a problem. See, this D is hidden. So perfectly making a right click is difficult. Okay, you are saying no, sir, between column C and E there is a space. I can increase the width of that space also. See, that is another way of unhiding. I'll tell you. You click and hide it, and then you put the cursor here and drag it. You change the column width. That is another way to unhide, but that is not the standard way of doing it. And that's why I'm saying that better to select adjacent column and it will work fine, right? Can we give name? No. Please upload Excel. Sure. Really enjoyed. Thank you. Do we have to memorize all these shortcuts? See, memorizing don't help you. Won't help you. Keep practicing. More you practice, it will automatically be memorized. If you try to mug up, you will forget it. Interactive session. Thank you. Good session. Very desirable. How much dependence of corporate houses in Excel? Great dependence. My students in very big companies, they use full use of Excel. Thank you so much. My pleasure. Control 9. If I'm pressing all hide. See, control. When you press control 9, first of all, a single cell must be selected. Otherwise, if you select a row and then do control 9, then all columns will be done. Don't do that. I mean, if you select all columns and then do control 0, all columns will be hidden. Yes, don't. Yes, you have a habit of posting one doubt 10 times. Please don't do that. How to unhide? I have already told you. Thank you. So many people are saying it was interesting, it was interacting, they enjoyed it, they learned something great. Okay. Thank you everybody for your kind words of appreciation. So if you are excited, you enjoyed it, my humble request to you is to tell all your fellow students who are kind of skipping this class, okay, we don't care about it. Tell them to join this because this is going to be beneficial for them. Okay. And now whatever I taught you, you practice it properly. The Google link which you have joined, I will post this file over there and you will get everything in your mail box. And then you can practice it yourself. All right. Enough for the day. Now the time is up. And see you on Thursday. Thank you. Bye-bye.